We are live. We are live. Welcome to College Football's Peek Around the Corner Watch Party. The Holy War. Number 9 BYU versus Utah. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. This is PATC, your host, Greg Flugar. We cover everything in college football because we love everything in college football. And if you do as well, please subscribe to our channel. Smash the like button. If you like our content, share the video with your family and your friends. If you want to support this college football rebel outpost for sickos like you, hit the dollar sign where you make a comment and I'll get to super chat as quick as I possibly can. Welcome everybody into the studio, even those Rutgers Scarlet Knights who defeated my beloved Golden Gophers. Even Keep Choppin' is welcome into the studio. This is where you become a legend with your comments in the chat room, with your phone calls later in the show. Wow, what a day, a Saturday of college football. We had some chaos. Are we going to get more chaos tonight? Or does BYU slam the door on their rival, go into Salt Lake City and beat the brakes off their rival? BYU, are they going to make a statement tonight to put a stranglehold on the Big 12 to get to the Big 12 championship game? Iowa State Cyclones went down again today. Colorado won, so it's in Colorado, BYU. That's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. BYU got disrespected. BYU got disrespected by the playoff committee. They were put number 9. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Behind Tennessee, behind Penn State? Well, Tennessee and Penn State both look pretty good today. But Miami went down. If BYU wins tonight, they're going to be placed 4th behind Texas when it comes to the next committee. But if BYU loses, we are going to have chaos. Holy smokes, we're going to be talking about it the whole week. We're going to be talking about it the whole night. We're going to be going into the early morning hours. Chaos, chaos, chaos if BYU loses tonight to Utah. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Penn State whiteout. Penn State looking great. My goodness. Jeff Morgan, Mr. Mountaineer, congratulations to West Virginia. They won. Big 12 needs BYU to win. Yes. Yes, they do. Yes. Georgia also lost today. Georgia lost today to Ole Miss. And it wasn't even really close. And again, what is going on with the Georgia Bulldogs offense? What is going on with Carson Beck? Now, he has not had a good season. Period. But he can still save the season. And am I overreacting? Am I overreacting? Let me know in the chat room. Say, Greg, grow up. Greg, grow up. But I did not like when Carson Beck was smiling and laughing on the sidelines when they were down, when they were going to lose. I do not like that. Look, it's good to be a healthy human being, right? It's okay to smile. It's okay to say, Yeah, things didn't go well, but you can wait on it a little bit. You can wait. I don't want you don't have to droop your head. You don't have to kick your helmet. You don't have to break your fist up against the Gatorade, whatever. But you can't be laughing. You can't be smiling. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know if I am overreacting. Tennessee 30, Mississippi State 14. Let's go through the scores real quick here. Top 25 scores first. Top 25 scores first. Oregon 29, Maryland 18. Not the most impressive outing for the Ducks. But at this point, they really don't need. They just need to keep it winning. They just need to keep it winning. Tennessee 30, Mississippi State 14, Notre Dame 28, Florida State. After they got the field goal, they can't get any yards. They can't get any yards. Alabama 21, LSU 16 in the elimination game. In the elimination game, Nussmeier, they're all over Nussmeier. They're all over Nussmeier, 21-6. And Jalen Milroe he's made some plays. He's made some plays. Now LSU's got a 4th and 1. And they got it. They got the first down. Oklahoma 9, Missouri 3 in a low-scoring game. Once again, Drew Pine, the backup quarterback, has to play for Missouri. Penn State 28, Washington 0. The Nittany Lions are crushing the Huskies. And look at this. Boise State 14-14, but it's 3rd and goal at Nevada's 1-yard line. Boise State, BYU, they're all connected. Army, they are all connected in this story. At least one of the many storylines happening right now in college football, week 11. Nussmeier with another throw, first down. Boise State needs to win this game. They did. They scored. Genty scores. Boise State 20-14. Now suddenly Pittsburgh has an opening, has an opportunity, has a pathway to the ACC championship game because Miami lost. Pittsburgh 13, Virginia 7. Okay, these are the finals. The Buckeyes roll over the Boilermakers. Ole Miss defeats number 3 Georgia. How far is the Bulldogs gonna fall? They were number 3. They lost to Ole Miss. Ole Miss is gonna go flying high up the board. Man, we're gonna get a bunch of 2-loss SEC teams. We could have a whole bunch of them. And a lot of them are gonna make the playoffs. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, BYU, we're going to get into it. We're going to get into the nightmare scenario for the Big 12. BYU has to put the hammer down tonight. We'll get into it. Here it is. Georgia Tech, the Rambling Wreck 28, Miami 23. Holy smokes. Miami finally gets caught. Being down, going in the 4th quarter, they finally could not come back and win the game. How far does Miami fall? I don't think. Look, I think we're getting into the situation where there's going to be enough 2-loss SEC teams. Indiana won today. We're going to talk about that in a moment. They're going to get into the playoffs. Indiana's going to get in. If they lose to the Buckeyes, they're going to crush the Purdue Boilermakers. They're in at 11-1. Penn State is crushing it. They're going to crush my Gophers. Penn State is looking real good to go to the playoffs at 11-1. Oregon's going to get there by hook or by crook. Either they go to the championship game and they lose, go to the championship game or they win. They're in. The Buckeyes are in. And you got a whole slate of SEC teams. Miami I know this seems a little bit unfair, but we got to talk reality here. Miami or SMU, whoever wins the ACC championship game, they're going to the playoffs, but all the other ACC teams are probably not. Probably not. And that includes Miami. A 2-loss Miami could be on the bubble. But the Hurricanes, they better get up and get going and just run the table. Texas 49, Florida 17. Texas, the number one in the SEC right now. Indiana gets by Michigan 20-15. They won this game in a different way. They won it with their defense. Indiana Hoosiers, for the first time ever, 10-0. Congratulations to Indiana. Kansas 45, Iowa State 13. Now, the only way the Cyclones can get to the playoffs is to win the Big 12 championship. But again, I got to remind everybody, I'll get to it in a moment. Colorado 41, Texas Tech 27. Colorado made big plays in the second half. And they're set up to play BYU right now in the Big 12 championship game. They both control their own destiny. Clemson 24, Virginia Tech 14, Army 14, North Texas 3. Now, before we get to the BYU game, thank you, John Till. You forgot to talk UCLA this morning. Looking up. No, I talked about it, John. I talked about it. Their offensive coordinator, their defensive coordinator, Malloy and Bellamy, they are doing an outstanding job. The head coach, the coordinators, they got that team coached up. No question about it. This UCLA team, they don't have all the Jimmies and the Joes that they need, but they know they have a plan. They have an absolute plan. I've been watching them closely for the last month. The Bruins are doing everything good right now. No question about it. Thank you, John Teal, for your super chat. I appreciate it. Look, if BYU wins tonight by 1 point or by 30 points, they're in a good spot. They are in a very good spot. But if BYU loses, the Big 12 is going to be full of angst, of worry, of stress. Of anxiety.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. Anxiety, filling up every space, no privacy. And silently, it could...
Now, we could be at a situation here. If BYU loses this game tonight, let's take a look at the standings. We did this earlier today in our post game of the Miami loss. We're looking at the Big 12. BYU, if they lose this game, they're 5-1, 8-1 overall. Colorado 5-1 and 7-2. We look at Colorado's schedule. at home against Utah. On the road, Kansas, and Kansas is starting to light it up. And Kansas just defeated Iowa State and at home against Oklahoma State. Now, if Colorado loses another game, either in the Big 12 championship or during the regular season, and they're able to get to the championship game and win the championship game, and if BYU, let's take a look at BYU's schedule. They've got a tough one at home against Kansas. Again, Kansas is going to play a major part in this storyline because they play Colorado and BYU. Kansas and then at Arizona State. That is BYU's schedule. If BYU and Colorado if BYU loses tonight and then gets tripped up again, and if Colorado gets tripped up again, we could be looking at a situation, a nightmare scenario for the Big 12 in which a Boise State and a possible Army gets ahead of the Big 12 champion. Again, it's all about this game. BYU and Utah. Really. If BYU wins this, everything is fine in the Big 12. If Utah wins this, and Utah wants to win this game desperately, they've had a very frustrating first season in the Big 12, but they can make their mark. They can make their mark by defeating their rival, their in-state rival BYU. If Utah wins this game, man, we are heading in for chaos. Miami and Georgia both go down. Miami is hanging on by a thread. I think they're going to have to win the ACC championship game. Georgia's going to be brought down. I don't know. Look, I mean, they're going to be right on the bubble after this week. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at the SEC. Texas A&M 7-2. Texas 8-1, 4-1. Tennessee 4-1, about to go 5-1. LSU gonna be 6-3 if they don't come back and beat Alabama. I think LSU is gonna be eliminated or very, very close to elimination. I really do think they're gonna get eliminated here. Georgia 7-2. Ole Miss 8-2. Alabama 7-2, 4-2 overall. Let's take a look at some of these schedules here at the end. Georgia's got to play Georgia Tech at the end of the season. They're playing Tennessee next week. Is that an elimination game? Is Georgia-Tennessee an elimination game? Probably not for Tennessee. But for Georgia, it is. What about Ole Miss's schedule? Ole Miss, after beating Georgia 28-10, they're at Florida and they're home against Mississippi State. They got the big win against Georgia. They did lose to LSU, but LSU is about to get their third loss of the season. So LSU is probably going to be behind Ole Miss in the next rankings. This is not a good loss against Kentucky. That is not a good loss against Kentucky. Good wins are South Carolina and Georgia. South Carolina and Georgia for Ole Miss. I tell you, you go down this SEC, it is mighty complicated to figure out, to project who's got the inside track. What about Texas A&M? Plays Texas at the end of the season. Alabama's got Mercer, Oklahoma, and Auburn. So Alabama is very a heavy chalk to run the table. Lane Train at full speed, Mr. Buffalo. Stormy Cyclones. Something happened to the Cyclones. They, third stringers and walk-ons. Yeah. A great season for the Cyclones. They just ran out of gas. Greg, no. If BYU loses tonight, they should drop out of the top 20. No. I mean, they've got 2 top 25 wins. No. But, again, it depends on if they do lose, how do they lose? The SEC will get 5 teams in the playoffs. And then you got Notre Dame. Notre Dame is rolling again. We've got that November 23rd game. Notre Dame versus Army. That is Army's one shot. Brian Kelly is screaming at the referee. Nitwit says Notre Dame will lose to Army. Can you look at Texas' schedule? I sure can. They've got Texas A&M. I know that. This is their schedule. It's very doable. At Arkansas. Now, Arkansas can give some guys, they've given people a game. Kentucky at Texas A&M. So the Longhorns are the heavy chalk. They only have one loss going in at Texas A&M. I think that's going to be a game where Texas is in no matter what, as in a large bid. Or if they win that game, they're definitely going to the SEC championship game. If Texas A&M wins that game, they're going to the SEC championship game. But if Texas A&M loses that game, then they're probably out. They are probably out. Man, it is getting complicated. And the SEC is the reason why. But again, Miami lost. That is complicating things. That is chaos. And if BYU loses tonight, things are going to get really crazy. Now, I'm gonna just the holy war in 5 minutes. Now that game is supposed to be on ESPN, right? But the Tennessee game still has 11 minutes left. So are they going to let me know if they're going to put the BYU-Utah game on a different channel. Because the Tennessee game is not going to be over for quite a while yet. So let me know where they are going to move the BYU-Utah game. Okay. So let me know in the chat. The kickoff has slid to 10:25 Eastern Time. Shoot, I was going to say something and I forgot. Now, I'm going to ask this question. I'm going to duck in and duck out. I'm going to ask this question. I'm just going to let it lay. You guys want to yell at me for just asking the question, that's fine. Go ahead and yell at me in the chat room. Touchdown, touchdown, Alabama. Touchdown, Alabama. LSU has been eliminated from the playoffs. Okay, listen. Now, if you are a fan of an ACC school, if you are a fan of a Big 12 school, and at this moment, 2 minutes before kickoff, if Greg Sankey and Tony Petitti called you and said, look, if they called the ACC in the Big 12 tonight and said, okay, started in 2026, the playoffs are going to be a 14-team playoff. 14. We're going to expand it by 2, 12 to 14. And the Big Ten is going to get 4 automatic qualifiers. And the SEC is going to get 4 automatic qualifiers. And the Big 12 is going to get 2 automatic qualifiers. And the ACC is going to get 2 automatic qualifiers. The G5 is going to get 1 automatic qualifier, the top G5 champion. And there's going to be 1 other at-large berth. Would you take the deal? If you were representing your ACC team or the Big 12 team, would you call up your commissioner and say, take that deal? Just look how things, now this is just 1 year. This is just 1 year. Things could completely change next year. But right now, 2 minutes before kickoff of BYU, where the ACC, it doesn't look like the chances of 2 teams going in is all that great. There's still somewhat of a chance. Not a whole good chance of 2 Big 12 schools making the playoffs. Would you take that deal? Jose says, yes, you have to take it if you're the ACC or the Big 12. Florida man says, yes, take the deal. With the future look-ins, Preston from Greensboro says, yes, go ahead and take that deal. Steel Austin, P2 should have their own playoff. I hate it. Richard L., yes, because P2 holds all the cards right now. MBM, Mr. Cowboy says, no. 3-3-3-3-1-1. Go Black 45. Thanks for putting your curse in us, Greg. Yeah, sorry about that. I did take LSU. But the geniuses in the PATC community also took LSU, excuse me, and FSU. Yeah, I don't want to look at this. I do not want to look at this. Greg the Gold, again, I don't think he's going to make an appearance this week. Holy smokes. The SEC will now push for 4-4-2-2-1. Jeff Morgan says, yes, they should. Jaron Hulk, ACC in the Big 12 would take it in a heartbeat for 2 spots in the college football playoffs. 2 spots each going forward. If there's a 14, well, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. Remember, Sankey and Petitti are not going to really make any decisions until after these playoffs. See how the committee ranks the teams, who gets in, who's left out, and then they're going to be making decisions in consultation, according to Petiti and Sankey, in consultation with the ACC and the Big 12. But to be honest, if the SEC and the Big 10 agrees on an issue when it comes to future playoff format, they can push it through just those two themselves because they have the voting power. What they can't do, what the SEC and the Big 10 can't do, is take away the protections that were given to the ACC, the Big 12, and the G5 when this new playoff media deal was signed. One of the protections was it's going to be top 5 conference champions. In other words, there's going to be 5 of them. Another protection was Notre Dame would get an at-large bid if they finished in the top 12. So there are protections laid out there. Those can't be taken away. Ryan Willie, Big 12 should insist on a 16-team playoff with no carve-out for Notre Dame. Ryan Willie, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate your generosity once again. Thank you so much. Big 12 should insist on a 16-team playoff. Stormy Cyclones thinks, well, I don't think we have a choice. Sign up. Sign up. Check it out. Super League, the fall. I'm not sure what that means of CF. Annie, Oregon is probably the odds-on favorite to win the entire thing. MBM, Power PP2 already has a money advantage. Giving them 2 extra spots is straight up cheating. No way around it. Holy War starts on ESPN News. Okay. ESPN News. Thanks for the heads up. Thank you for the heads up. Okay. Let's see here. I don't even know what channel ESPN News is on my package. I know I have it. Okay, I think I got it here. No, maybe not. No, I don't have it. I mean, I have it, but I'm not on the right channel. Good gravy. Virginia 14, Pittsburgh 13. I'm desperately trying to find ESPN News. Okay. I think I got it. Is your ESPN news, is it? Yeah, I got it. Okay, here we go. The Holy War about to start. Stormy Cyclone. Utah in all red. BYU in all blue. Pretty cool. It's going to be a while for this LSU-Bama game to be over with. Bama 28, LSU 6. Virginia's up on Pittsburgh 14-13. Thanks for coming on in. Holy War, BYU-Utah. We're going to be here throughout the night into the early morning. Buckle up. Brace for impact. Here we go. I've got it. Thank you, Troy V. Yep, that's what it said on my... It said Dodgeball. Dodgeball All-Stars. What did I do? I picked BYU. And so did the community. I'm close to 500 this week, but I did not make it. I did not have a winning week. We'll go through it. I got some right. I got more wrong. Once again, Greg the Cooler is still alive and well. Here we go. Now, listen. Utah. Their quarterback. The quarterback that they are starting tonight. How many passing attempts does he have? Brandon Rose. Like 12, 15, I think it was 15. 15 passing attempts. The game has begun. Brandon Rose. I think he's got about 15. Yeah, there it is. 7 for 15. 45 yards. First start, and it's at home against undefeated number 9th ranked BYU. Holy smokes. What a way to begin your college football career. My goodness, I think he's a sophomore. Man in motion, tight end. Bernard gets about 1.5 yards. Denise Shepard, hello guys. I apologize, Indiana. I didn't think you were for real, but I think you are. Beat the Bucknuts. Go Clemson. Thank you, Denise, for the comment. Thanks for coming on in. Indiana is for real. Now, can they win a playoff game? I don't know. We're going to find out together. But they're getting to the playoffs. They are getting to the playoffs. No question about it. 2nd down and 9. Again, Menard. Ooh, he breaks the tackle. They're going to be about 3rd and 3. 3rd and 3. Bernard is running hard against BYU. The blue versus red is just fantastic. Xavier Wolf, thanks for coming on in. It's a beautiful sight. John says Pitt is just another fraudulent team out there. Virginia just scored another TV. Narduzzi. They're slipping. They're running again. He did not get it. He's short. Utah is short. It's 4th and 1. Are they going to go for it? Now, I'm probably going to be a little bit behind you guys. That's just fine. Put down your comments in real time. Whenever you want to put the comment down, whenever you see something, put it down. It looks like they're going to punt it because Bernard is on the sideline. Yes, they are going to punt it. Utah starts the game off with 3 running plays to their big-time running back. They do not get a first down. And now we got legal motion on the punt. Not a good start for the Utes. Richard L., both teams' uniforms are looking sharp. The Colorado Buffaloes look sharp tonight with a big road victory in Lubbock, Texas. Congratulations, Richard L. Congratulations. Thank you, Nathan. 21-13. Utah punts it away. Good punt. Great punt. Holy smokes. Drives them all the way back. Down to the 12-yard line. First down and 10, BYU. What a punt. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. There he is. There is the man of the hour. Ratzlaff. Jake Ratzlaff. All the pressure sitting on his shoulders. But he's game, baby. He is game. Thanks, Greg. Need to have more discipline. Needless personal foul penalties. Yeah, that taunting in the end zone from your D-back. Is that good? Is that complete? Is that complete? First down. First down. BYU. Yeah, I agree, Richard L. That was a little bit scary there. Gave Texas Tech a couple freebies. Oh, that was batted down. That was batted down. Nathan, I know Utah punted out. BYU's got the ball. 2nd and 10. Big opening. Another first down. A big run. L.J. Martin. Okay, BYU has started this game sharp. If the Cougars can take the lead, they might be able to run and hide from Utah. If they can get this early lead, first down and 10. Jalen Milroe with a huge, long touchdown run. Bama has absolutely destroyed LSU in Death Valley. LSU has gotten their heads smashed in by Alabama. A massive defeat. Holy smokes. And the way Bama's doing it in Death Valley, well, if Alabama wins out, they're going to the playoffs. Brian Kelly is staring down his assistant coach. 1st and 15, penalty on BYU, end run. Got a couple yards. It's going to be 2nd and long. 2nd and long. Absolutely. LSU is out of the playoffs. Good football team, as we talked about last week. Not LSU lacked physicality, for sure. They lacked physicality, for sure. They still got those weapons, still got a whole lot of talent. I think that's going to be offsides on Utah. I believe it is. Offsides Utah. Preston from Greensboro. Brian Kelly's rear is starting to feel hot. Ryan Willie, it's going to be a long night for Wild Ute. Second and 7. We got another flag. Another flag on the field. This has got to be illegal motion. Illegal motion. False start. Second and 12. Ratzlaff, shotgun. LJ Martin goes out the pass. He's getting sacked. He goes down. Third and long.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Clinton Moses are asking if BYU is top 10 material. Well, there have been, the game just started. And so far this season, I think they've played like top 10 material. They've defeated a couple top 25 teams thus far. They've done everything asked, everything on their schedule. And this game has just started. Third and 16. Option. Going to get some of those yards back. Conservative play. BYU is going to have to punt it away. Beat the best team in the ACC. Edward, the Auburn Tiger. There's going to be nine SEC teams ranked this week. Nitwit, BYU, the most overrated team in college football. Man, the elbows are being thrown early tonight. Holy smokes. I get it. Most of the country wants BYU to lose. It causes more chaos. It causes their team on the bubble to get a better chance to get to the playoffs. The whole country, except for BYU and possibly a few fan bases in the Big 12, everybody else is rooting against BYU tonight. Miami was the other overrated team. Captain Chaos Preston from Greensboro. Thank you, Edward, the Auburn Tiger. I don't think I'm the best. Not with a record of 44-62 against the spread. And it did not get any better this week. Daniel Montcastle says, I want BYU to win. Indiana and BYU will meet in the playoff. Holy smokes. Wouldn't that be something? Wouldn't that be something if that happened? Abdul Carter just annihilated the entire Washington offense. Clint Moses says, we want Colorado in the playoffs instead. RW, Georgia is overrated. What is Georgia going to be rated? Let's say BYU wins this game 23-13. Georgia's got 2 losses. They're going to be right with Alabama. Right? They're going to be right with Alabama. Alabama. I don't know. I mean, Alabama defeated Georgia earlier this year by 7. Yeah, Penn State at Minnesota. Yeah, it don't look good for my Gophers. I said it all week. They were so beat up. They've been playing every single week. I wish they had the bye this week. Rutgers annihilated the Gophers' offensive line. The Gophers are now limping into the end of the season. I don't think Penn State is going to have any problems. Thank you, Edward. I appreciate it. I appreciate those kind words. Thank you so very much. Alabama, man. Alabama is on a roll. Can Edward, the Auburn Tigers, can they give Alabama their 3rd loss in the last game of the season? Edward, can your Auburn Tigers pull off the upset? How far does Colorado move up? No, they were 20, right? They were 20. They defeated the Texas Tech Red Raiders in Lubbock. I do not think so, Edward says. Okay. All right, Utah. Got to mix it up now. Got to mix it up. The great defensive lineman, Batty, makes the play. You got to put the ball in the air here. You got to let the young kid, you got to let it rip. BYU's going downfield on you. Let's go. Chuck that ball. No. Okay, they got a pass interference penalty. Utah got fortunate there. But BYU is on their toes. They're going forward. They just want to come after you. You got to throw it deep. Throw it deep. Get them back on their heels. One time. Throw it deep right here. Take a shot. Daniel Montcastle, it took 137 years to happen once. Well, it ain't going to take 137 more years for it to happen twice, Mr. Montcastle. They're going to run it. They take it wide. Good run. Good run. First down, Bernard. First down, Bernard. Utah. Nathan says Texas is moving to 4. BYU moving to 3. No, I don't think BYU's getting ahead of Texas. I don't think so. We shall see, but I do not think so. I don't think that's going to happen. Oh, trick play. INT. BYU, well covered. Well covered. Interception. Cougars, 37-yard line. I like the play call by Utah. You took the shot, but should have been with your quarterback. But anyways, I like it. You got to let it loose. You got to let it loose. NBM. Signetti will end up. His daughter got engaged tonight after the game. There are reports that Signetti and Indiana are now in negotiations for a new contract. He's only making $4 million a year. So Indiana is going to at least double that. At least double it. Edward, the Auburn Tiger. Georgia will play 4 preseason top 10 teams on the road. Jose says Texas is the only powerhouse in the SEC. Transfer portal has hurt the rest. Ryan Willie, the Big 12 just isn't that good to get 2 teams in. I think there's an opportunity for the Big 12 to get 2 teams in. But BYU needs to win tonight. BYU needs to get to the Big 12 championship game undefeated. And then if Colorado defeats BYU, Colorado will get one of the top 5 conference champions, automatic berth. And then I think BYU is going to get, they're going to get in that large bid. Now, according to the playoff rankings last Tuesday, they put BYU in a tough spot. They get that at large bid if they should happen to lose in the conference championship game. BYU needs to win tonight. My goodness, there's still a lot of time left in the Alabama-LSU game. Holy smokes. Daniel says he's going to get 14. My goodness. MBM is hopping on the bandwagon. The Hoosiers bandwagon. Hoosiers is not an overrated basketball movie either. Nitwit says Coach Sig is going to be a legend at Indiana. He ain't going nowhere. Still no score. The PATC chalkboard is empty. Alabama 35, LSU 6. We're going to have to go through some of the scores here. We haven't gotten through the scores in a while. Tennessee, Notre Dame 45, Florida State 3. Oklahoma and Missouri are tied at 16. Penn State 28, Washington 6. Boise State 28, Nevada 14. Virginia 21, Pittsburgh 13. Bernard is going to the injury tent. This is horrible news for Utah. Horrible news for Utah. That team is battered. That team is absolutely battered. MBM, once again, thank you for your incredible generosity. Making sure that we can keep doing this day in and day out. Thank you so much. MBM has gifted 5 memberships to KS Bear fan, Stormy Cyclone. That's a big run for BYU. First down Cougars. Same James, Dave Valinsky, and Nick Lovett, you all have been hereby officially granted, and I wasn't ready, Cloak and Dagger. All 5 of you have become a member of this YouTube channel. When you get an opportunity, please say thank you to the incredible generosity of MBM, Mr. Oklahoma State Cowboys. Thank you, MBM. I appreciate it. Appreciate your kindness. Thank you so much. The Rebel Outpost, no question about it. For sickos like you, for sickos like me, for Richard L. Stormy Cyclone, Nitwit. That was an incomplete pass, and he was wide open. Darius Lassiter, you got to come down with that. It was a little off, but you got to come down with that. He's BYU's big play man on the outside. Thank you, MBM. Thank you so very, very much. Appreciate it. It's going to be a long night. We're going to be here for a long time. Well into the morning hours. Chase Roberts, good end run. Good end run by Chase Roberts. But it's going to be third at about 6. Boy, if Utah lost Mekhi Bernard, their great running back, if the Utes lost their great running back, how is Utah going to score points tonight? How? 3rd and 5. What a bullet. Jake Ratzlaff, what a bullet. First down. Whoops. Wrong music. First down. Cougars. I'm a little off my game today. Just like the Gophers. A little off my game. Is this Florida State season the worst to ever follow an undefeated regular season? Yeah. Yes. Richard A., I was hoping Nevada would take out Boise. Yeah, a lot of people were. They're going to be... Boise State has an opportunity to be one of the top 4. They have an opportunity to get a bye. The Mountain West Conference champion, Boise State, has a chance to get a bye in the first round. Think about that. A real good opportunity. Thank you, MBM. You the man. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Stormy Cyclone, Greg, love your interaction with the chat. We're all a little nutty. Thank you for those kind words, Stormy. Appreciate it. We are nutty. We're sickos. And here comes BYU. And I'm not sure what Utah can do about this. 2nd and 2. I think we got a flag or a timeout. Did we get a timeout before the flag? Okay. Gonna check the scores here. Let's start with the ACC. Real quick. Notre Dame 45-3. Virginia 21, Pittsburgh 13. Pittsburgh is knocking at the door. 3rd and 4. 3rd and goal at Virginia's 4. The Panthers need to win this game to stay alive in the ACC race. Georgia Tech 28, Miami 23 in the biggest game of this week 11 thus far. Georgia 28, Miami 23. Well, except for Ole Miss and Georgia, I guess. Clemson 24, Virginia Tech 14. Boston College defeats the Orange 37-31. Duke gets their 7th win of the season, 29-19 over North Carolina State. It seems like 5 years ago I put the curse on the Wolfpack, but it was only a couple months ago. Holy smokes. Here's the Big 12. BYU is driving on Utah. BYU-Utah 0-0. 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. Kansas defeats Iowa State 45-36. Colorado with a big win, 41-27 on the road in Lubbock. West Virginia uses a couple of turnovers to defeat the Cincinnati Bearcats 31-24. Arizona State 35, UCF 31, TCU 38, Oklahoma State Cowboys 13. That was in the Big 12 today. In the Big 10, I don't even want to look at it. I don't even want to look at it. Penn State big over Washington 35-6. Oregon defeats Maryland, the number one team in the country. The Ducks 39, Maryland 18, Ohio State 45, Purdue 0. Indiana remains undefeated. They get their 10th victory for the first time in program's history. The Hoosiers 20, the Wolverines 15, Rutgers 26, my beloved Minnesota Golden Gophers 19. Boo! UCLA 20, Iowa 17. Friday night score. A Friday night score. UCLA is playing some pretty good football. Then in the SEC, real quick. Alabama 35-6. Blew the doors off of LSU. Oklahoma 23. They just scored 2 minutes ago in the fourth quarter. Oklahoma 23. Missouri 16. Missouri has to win this game to keep any chances of a playoff berth. Ole Miss 28. Georgia 10. Lane Kiffin got it done. Jackson Dart got it done. Ole Miss is going to go high up in the rankings now. 28-10. They defeat Georgia. Texas, the number one team in the SEC right now. Tied at the top of the conference with Texas A&M. 49-17. The Longhorns blow out the Gators. Tennessee 33. Mississippi State 14. South Carolina gets their 6th win. The Gamecocks 28. Vanderbilt 7. Those are your scores. Army 1 and Boise State 1. The two G5 programs that have a really, well, Boise State has a really good shot. Army needs a miracle. They need to defeat Notre Dame. They moved the game to ESPN. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Second and 7, 19-yard line, BYU. Ratzlaff back to pass. Dumps it off. It's going to be at least a first down. Lassiter down to the 5-yard line. BYU is in the red zone. First and goal. Got it. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Florida, man. Fire Novell tonight, please. BYU got nothing there. It's going to be second and goal. Pittsburgh missed the 2-point try. Thank you from Preston from Greensboro. 21-19 Virginia. Second and goal. Second and goal. Utah needs to stop. Utah needs to stop. I don't think Utah is going to be scoring many points tonight. If any. They're going to have to, Utah's going to have to get close to pitching a shutout here. Okay, they try to do a screen to the right, but Utah blew that up. So Ratzlaff threw it in the ground to the left. Very well covered by the Utes. Third and goal. Third and goal. The fans are into it. Ratzlaff back to pass. Tipped up. Incomplete. All right, BYU is going to have to kick the field goal. Good stop by Utah. Hit that like button. Thank you, my prof. Smash that like button if you like the content tonight. The ball was tipped at the line of scrimmage. BYU going to kick a field goal. Utah keeping the Utes in, that Utah's defense keeping the Utes in this game. The snap, the hold, the kick, it's good. All right, first of all, we're going to see if Bernard comes back in the game for Utah. Remember, the last time we saw him, he was going into the injury tent. Number 2, look, you're going to have to, Brandon Rose is going to have to, he's going to have to make some plays with his arm. BYU is crowding the line of scrimmage. They're all going forward. They are in attack mode. They do not fear Brandon Rose at all, and the defense is taking advantage of all this. They're just coming forward. Utah is going to have to take a shot again downfield to catch BYU. A minute to go in the first quarter. 3-0 BYU. Wow, what a great return. Holy smokes. A good kickoff return. All right, let's go. Let's go, Brandon Rose. Let's see what you got, Brandon. Let's see what you got. Jalen Milroe, 109 passing yards, 185 rushing yards, 4 rushing TDs for Jalen Milroe, the quarterback of Alabama. Okay, all right, okay. Giving it to Glover. Glover's in the game. Bernard is on the sidelines. I do not know what Stormy is saying about Bernard. Is Bernard going to come back in the game, the captain of Utah, or is he out? Let me know what they're saying on the sidelines. I cannot hear. But Glover got the ball. He ran hard. 2nd and 5. The quarterback keeps it. Brandon Rose breaks it. A big run. A big run. Notre Dame 52, Florida State 3. Holy smokes. My goodness. My goodness. Florida State and Purdue, I think Purdue is probably better. My goodness. 52-3. A big play by Utah to end the first quarter. Again, Brandon Rose is going to have to complete a couple passes here, but that was a sensational run. He looks, he's got some wheels on him, right? He's got some wheels on him. We're going to put up a poll. We're putting up a poll. Will Utah score a TD on this drive? Will the Utes be able to punch it in on this drive? Bama blows out LSU. Notre Dame blows out Florida State. Miami goes down. Georgia goes down. The third and the fourth ranked team in the playoff rankings go down. Miami loses to an unranked team. Georgia loses to 16th ranked Ole Miss. I'm going to give the voters 5 more seconds to vote on the poll question. Will Utah score a TD on this drive? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 60% says yes. Now that surprises me. That is a little bit too optimistic. 60% of you say yes. I mean, I know they got the ball down at the 32-yard line. But my goodness. Preston from Greensboro. We're geniuses. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Ryan Willie says, I say no. MBM, top 5. Oregon, Ohio State, Penn State, Texas, Indiana. Look, I would have Indiana as 5, but the playoff committee had Penn State at 6, Tennessee at 7, and they looked the part tonight. So why would they bump up Indiana ahead of Penn State and Tennessee? They're not going to do that. Right? So, yeah. Texas at 3, Penn State at 4, Tennessee at 5. That was a good run by quarterback Rose. They're going to have to send that quarterback on a few more runs like that. A couple yards. Second and 8. Glover gets the ball again. Bernard has not come back in the game after going into the injury tent. He is on the sidelines. He's talking to the coaches, but they have not put him in yet. Nitwit says Penn State at 4. I would agree. Their only loss is a close loss to the Buckeyes, Utah. 2nd and 6. Rose is going to throw it. No, he's not. He's going to run it out. Boy, he's got some moves. He's got some moxie. Brandon Rose might not be able to complete a pass all night, but he's got some wheels. He's got some moxie. He can change direction. That's a first down. I don't think you can win this game like this. He's going to have to make a play with his arm at some point. First down and 10. 20-yard line. Just threw a terrible pass. Okay, settle the kid down. Settle him down. Settle down. Settle down. Everybody relax. Okay. Son of Sick. Oh my God. That was awful. All right. Give him, not on this, Wilson on the side. I like the play call. You got to get him to complete a pass here. Touchdown! He did complete a pass.
Touchdown!
Brant Keithy.
Touchdown!
Oh, he's fired up. Oh, he's fired up. He just took his, oh yeah. He's screaming on the sidelines. Oh my goodness, that's a little bit too much fire. Whoa, settle down, young man. Settle down. You're acting like the fat guy from Minnesota. Settle down. I get it. You're all fired up. I get it. Okay, relax. Oh my goodness, the drama is building. Holy smoke, oh boy. Oh boy. I guess we are geniuses, Richard L. says. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. My goodness. That young man is a little emotional tonight. This is his first start. That was really his first completion downfield. He had one other completion for a minus couple yards, but touchdown. Beautiful pass. Right at the end of the corner, the front corner of the end zone to the great tight end. Okay, all right. Utah 7, BYU 3 now. BYU, they're down by 4. Adversity has hit. It's the holy war in Salt Lake City. It's getting a little crazy. The pressure's on. They feel the pressure, not only for themselves, for the whole Big 12. A lot of distractions. BYU got no respect. They got no respect last Tuesday night from the playoff committee. The pressure is mounting. You can feel it on the backs of the Cougars. You can feel it all over Provo, Utah. Jake Raslop's going to have to lead them down. The drama, the holy war. This is everything for BYU. Utah's just trying to ruin their season. Unbelievable. The fans are stunned. Wow. Utah. They take the lead, but then BYU on a kickoff return. My goodness. My goodness. Absolute response. Brandon Rose was all fired up, the quarterback of Utah, yelling and screaming after they scored. But then BYU, he wasn't touched. No, he was touched at the end there by the kicker. My goodness. My goodness. Holy smokes. Woo! Virginia 24, Pittsburgh 19. 2:06 to go in the fourth quarter. Will Bettridge with a 32-yard field goal. That is gonna, man, Pittsburgh, if they lose that game, holy smokes. They were given an opportunity, another opportunity to compete for the ACC championship game, but now they're down five to Virginia. Can Brandon Rose respond after that? Holy smokes. Boise State 28, Nevada 21, with a minute to go in the fourth quarter. But Boise State does have the ball at Nevada's 21-yard line. Boise State's trying to close out this win. Not an impressive win. Missouri defeats Oklahoma in the last moments. Holy smokes. Going to be second and long. The wheels coming off in Pittsburgh. Mock Prof looks like SMU buying their way in the ACC was a good investment decision. Second and 11. Incomplete. Receiver well covered. Collins knocks it down. It's third and 11 for Utah. Expedition Greg is in the house. Thanks for coming on in, Greg. Nitwit, Alabama just took LSU's manhood tonight. Third and 11. What a throw! Down to the 40-yard line. He was wide open. BYU, that must have been a broken play, defensive play by BYU. They did not pick him up, but it was still right there. Holy smokes. What a throw by Brandon Rose. My goodness. This kid's got moxie. Dorian Singer looked a little nicked up. He's in the slot on this play. They're running a ride. That looks like Bernard is back in. Spinning, wheeling and dealing, bumbling and stumbling. Holy smokes. You're not going to keep Bernard out of this game. That was about an 8-yard run. It's second and 3. Second and 3. Okay. He's about a half-yard short. Maybe a yard short. It's going to be 3rd and 1. Bernard looks good. No after effect of when he got nicked up there. It's going to be 3rd and short. This is 4-down territory. If you don't make it here, you're going to go for it on 4th down. You got to run this ball again. Run this ball twice to see if the Cougars can stop you 2 times in a row. 3rd and 1. Utah is driving again. Brandon Rose is he looks like he might be a keeper for Utah. 3rd and 1. They're going to throw it to the tight end. 1st down, Utah. Another 1st down, Utah. They're almost in the red zone. .9:42 to go in the second quarter. Jared Jones, I love the Holy War. Georgia looked lethargic and distracted. I agree. Something has been wrong with Georgia the whole season. I don't know what's going on. I did not like to see the quarterback laughing at the end of that game on the bench. Maybe I'm being too much of an old curmudgeon. This Brandon Rose is fired up. Holy smokes. The quarterback, man. Carson Beck, I know. I did not like it. Now, he's played god-awful. I don't know what's going on with him. Beck is dating an Instagram model. Okay. I don't know. I don't want to get into his private life. I don't know what's going on, but it's been a car wreck. Oklahoma has, I don't know. Maybe not. I should not say anything. Maybe they're not eliminated. I think they are. Right? Oklahoma's eliminated. It is Missouri. Oklahoma was eliminated before. Missouri is 7-2 overall, 3-2 in the conference. But they need Brady Cook back. They need their quarterback back. Down goes Pittsburgh. Virginia with an INT. Maeva, Georgia was going after him. Wow. Narduzzi's not going to sleep well tonight. Holy smokes. So Boise got their win. It wasn't all that impressive. Army's win wasn't all that impressive. But again, maybe it doesn't even matter anymore. They're both in position. If Army can pull the upset over Notre Dame and win all their games, they're going to be in the playoffs. And Boise State, if they win the rest of their games, they're going to be in the playoffs. Bobby Allison. Yeah, I put that on my Twitter account earlier today. Bobby Allison, NASCAR Hall of Famer, passed away. Rest in peace, Bobby. Thanks, Ryan, for bringing that up. There's a lot of insanity going on right now, Stormy Cyclone. LSU and Pittsburgh are gone. Yes, it is, Nitwit. Yes, it is. And I think the Golden Gophers are going to get a stocking full of coal from Franklin Santa Claus. Okay, here we go. 1st and 10, Utah. Down 7. BYU is all over that. The quarterback, Brandon Rose, on that RPO should have kept it. The quarterback should have kept it that time. Not a good read. Not a good read. Okay, 2nd down and 10. Utah down 10-7. BYU a 96-yard kickoff return for a touchdown. 2nd and 11. Rose running. Rose is running. And he slides a little bit early. Should have stayed on his feet a little bit longer. It's going to be 3rd and short. But that kid can run. And he's a really good running quarterback. Really good running quarterback. 3rd and 2. That kid's a weapon. His legs are definitely a weapon. 3rd and 2. Now, Brandon Rose, if you want to keep this, you keep it. If this is an RPO, they're going to be targeting Bernard here. Go ahead and keep this, Rose. No, they handed it off, but Bernard got 1st down. Bernard got 1st down. Kirk Ferentz is only going to leave if he decides he's had enough, in my opinion. He's been there for 26 years. He's had a hell of a career. They're not going to fire Kirk Ferentz, in my opinion. And nor should they. I know Iowa is ready for a change. The fans are ready for a change, and maybe the coaches as well. 1st and goal, Utah. Little bubble screen. They get down to the 2-yard line. A flat pass. Down to Dorian Singer. Down to the 2. Nitwit says Kansas is going to blow out Colorado. Holy smokes. I think Arizona State's going to give BYU a good game, especially if Cam Skattebo, the great running back, can come back. Skattebo did not play today, and Arizona State won. So BYU, Colorado, they still got some tricky games. 2nd and goal, Utah. Rose, no, the tight end. It's going to be 3rd and goal at the 1-yard line. The Buckeyes, the Hoosiers, is going to be a massive game in the Big Ten. Absolutely correct, Mr. David Griffin. Absolutely. Third and goal. They're doing it again. They're lining up in the Wildcat again. Same play. Touchdown. BYU was not ready for that. Utah saw something in the tapes. They ran it again. Touchdown. Utah. Touchdown! What a game.
Touchdown! Touchdown!
Boy, they pushed BYU on that one. Holy smokes. We got ourselves a game. 14-10 Utah. Salt Lake City. The Holy War. BYU takes a kickoff back, takes a 10-7 lead, but Brandon Rose makes some throws. Utah retakes the lead. Wow. Wow. Utah is playing some inspired football right now. Nitwit. Nitwit walking in and high stepping. I like it. Go get it, young fella. That whole Utah team is playing with moxie tonight. Brandon Rose is one high wire. That kid is full of emotion. Holy smokes. Immaculate is in the house. Day of upsets. Miami goes down. Georgia goes down. And BYU is in a fight. BYU is in a fight. Greg, your chaos scenario is in play. It's really called the nightmare scenario. The Big 12 nightmare scenario. And I don't even want to talk about it. We'll talk about it unless somebody wants to call in and talk about it. I don't even want to talk about it. But it's in play, and we'll discuss it tomorrow, Sunday's live show. Again, it's going to have to take Army to beat Notre Dame, and Notre Dame has been playing great football for weeks. So Colorado's actually playing good, absolutely. Colorado could sneak in with 2 losses. Well, Colorado's going to the Big 12 championship game. So I think they are anyways. And if they lose, then they have 3 losses. If they win, do they finish ahead of a Boise State? Do they finish ahead of an Army if they go undefeated? Probably not. But there is a chance where there's no Big 12 teams make the playoffs at all. If they all lose again. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. But anyways, look, Kansas, Arizona State, there are Big 12 teams that are on the schedule of BYU and Colorado for the last couple weeks of the season. Anyways, BYU's got to win this game. For the sake of themselves and the Big 12, BYU's got to win this game. Or they're going to be, if they don't, it's going to be Heartburn City. Heartburn City. There's going to be so much anxiety. Yep, top 5 conference champions get in. But we could be looking at a situation where the Big 12 champion is not one of the top 5. You know, if BYU loses this game and another game, and if Colorado, it could end up being that way if Army beats Notre Dame. Again, It's a long shot nightmare scenario, but it's still in play. Completion. Ratzlaff, first down, BYU. Again, BYU responded with the kickoff return for a touchdown, and then Utah scored again. Can BYU respond again? L.J. Martin, a run of 4 yards. It's 2nd and 6. 2nd and 6. If Army beats Notre Dame, and if BYU loses this game and another game, it's possible. It's a long shot. It's an absolute nightmare scenario long shot, but it's still alive. It's still alive. Boise State could be ranked higher than the Big 12 champion. It could be. But then again, if BYU controls their own destiny here. That's why it's important that BYU wins this game. And then you got Army sitting over there, who just got their quarterback back this week. The question is, would a 2-loss Big 12 team would a 2-loss Big 12 champion make the playoffs if Army beats Notre Dame, and if Army runs the table and Boise State runs the table? Now, it's a long shot that Army beats Notre Dame. It is. It is. But that's what we're talking about. That's the nightmare scenario we're talking about. Don Scruggs, yeah, tough loss. Carson Beck just is not the same quarterback that he has been. Yep. You're absolutely right, Immaculate. And it's a long shot. I agree. Yep. That's just a nightmare scenario we've been kicking around since earlier today when we did a post game on Miami. Larry, the GM, called, and it's, again, look, there's a lot of ways to destroy that nightmare scenario. 1, Army doesn't get it done against Notre Dame. 2, Boise State trips up. 3, BYU just keeps winning. Just keeps winning. And it's going to be hard for a 2-loss Colorado Big 12 champion to be kept out of the playoffs. But again, you got all these SEC teams now lining up. 2-loss, 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 2-loss. Yeah, the ACC is hurting. No question about it. Ratzlaff hands it off. Martin breaks a tackle. Doesn't quite get there on a 3rd and 1. It's going to be 4th and 1 at the 49-yard line. Again, if you just join us, please subscribe to our channel. If you haven't done so, smash the like button if you like our content. I appreciate you coming on in. At halftime, I'm going to be taking about a 15 to 20-minute break. I'll come back. Hope you join us for the second half. We're going to be here all night long into the early morning. Into the early morning. 4th and 1. BYU is going for it. The stadium is rocking. Chase Roberts gets it. He's down. He did not make it. What a play. What a play. Holy smokes. Zemaiah Vaughn takes him down. He's short. Boy, that was a gutsy call by BYU. That was gutsy. What a play. Now can Utah, can Brandon Rose, who's really been the story of this first half. He has been the story of this first half. I tell you what, Utah is playing with so much emotion tonight. Led by Brandon Rose. Thank you, Kerry Gold-Nose, for the toilet paper. Thank you, Mr. Seminole. Appreciate it. Appreciate your generosity, Kerry Gold-Nose, for the toilet paper. We need that. Brandon Rose gets sacked, but there's a flag. Did he use the face mask to take him down? Or is that a holding? Face mask or holding? The referees are questioning each other. Did he get it? Did he get him? Face mask on BYU. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Nitwit, Utah is playing for the season. Immaculate says the emotion may wear out at halftime. It's not called the Holy War for nothing. I don't think he got his face mask. I think he got his jersey. It's a non-reviewable play. Tough break for the Cougars. That was a bad call. A bad call.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
You can't review that play. You cannot review that play. 2nd and 9. Man in motion. Quarterback is under center. Play action. Rose rolls out. Brandon Rose, another good pass. That quarterback is playing. Dorian Singer from St. Paul, Minnesota. First down. My goodness. Why have you kept this quarterback bottled up for this long? He does look a little tired. As Immaculate said, the emotion wears you out. Brandon Rose has been fired up the whole game, yelling and screaming on the bench. That was a bad call. Bad call. Woo! Isaac Wilson, he's on the sideline. He just, I know earlier in the week, the Utah fans were saying, who are we going to play? Rose or Wilson? Rose or Wilson? Earlier today, I read the report came out. No, it was when they started warming up. Rose was taking the reps with the ones. And that's when it was reported it looked like Rose was going to start. But I think they had it hidden for the whole week. How's the cooler doing? I'm cooling. I think I'm going to end up a little bit below 500 again. Greg the Gold is not making an appearance. Greg the Gold is in early hibernate. No, I'm not warming up. I'm getting worked up. I'm definitely not warming up. The little general is getting up early tomorrow morning, and she's being picked up by a friend, and they're going to Iowa for the week. So the little general is not going to be around this week. I am also taking a little vacation. Tuesday morning, I'm heading out, but I'm going to stay close. When the wife leaves, then because I take care of my mother, I also have another job. It's go, 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 go for me. This is my mental break week. I do it every 6 months or so. So the wife is out for a week. I'm going to be out in a hotel room. My family members, my brothers and sisters come and they take care of my mother. But I'm going to be coming in and out because I'm going to be doing a night show on Tuesday night. I'm going to be doing this like I always do it. But after I'm done with the live show or something, whatever's going on at peek around the corner, then I'm going to go back to the hotel room, go back to the pool, go back to the whirlpool where the fat guy from Minnesota goes into the pool. There's big water displacement. I don't care. Whatever. Sue me. But I'm going to be eating out. I'm going to be enjoying Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, taking a mental break from all of my responsibilities. So that's what's going on. The little general she's asleep right now. Maria's on the other side of the house. So I scream. She can't hear me. Thank you, Nitwit. I appreciate it. But you're not going to be able to tell the difference. If there's breaking news, I'm going to drive, come here. I'm only going to be about 20 minutes away. I have done this like 4 times since I've been the caretaker for my father and my mother. My father passed away last September. My mother's 91 years old. Roughing the passer. Holy smokes. Yeah, I am loud. She's okay. She's on the other side. She's pretty far away from me, so she's all right. I tell you what, it's a very cheap hotel because all I want to do is have a place where I can sleep, go to the pool. They have a pool, they have a whoop, but it's a very cheap hotel. I'm not even going to tell you what it is. Touchdown! They're going to review it. But I think he's in. Touchdown! 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 I think he's in. I think he's in. I think he's in, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think? I think he's in. MBM says it's a yard short. I don't see anything down. Or maybe he is. Maybe it's... Boy, oh boy, oh boy. I don't think it's a yard short. If he's short, it's by about 3 blades of grass. 3 blades of grass if he's short. Larry, the GM, says it's a TD. Richard L. says the ball broke the plane. Not enough to overturn. Will your hotel leave the light on for you? Thank you, Tim W. Yes, they will. They've seen me before. I think he's in, but it's close, guys. His hip might have touched the ground. His left hip. Nah, he's in. He's in. He's in. He's in. He's in. You got to give it to him. Woo! Now, what would it be if he's not in? Is that a first down? I don't even remember. Would that be a first down? I can't even remember, to be honest with you. Arne God said his left foot was dragging out of bounds. Wow. Wow. Dave Valinsky, are you going to read my super chat? Yep, I'll get to it, sir. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. The kick is up. It is good. Utah 21, BYU 10. We've got an upset in the making. Dave Valinsky, well, at least the Gopher hockey team swept the Badgers in Madison. There's nothing like listening to on Wisconsin after Gopher victories in overtime. In overtime, was Minnesota got the win about 1:49, something like that. The Gophers, thank you for the super chat, Dave. I appreciate it. Appreciate your generosity so very much. Helping us keep the lights on. Dave, I believe, let me know if I'm wrong, but I think the Gophers were ranked number 3 in the country before this weekend's sweep of Wisconsin. Do you think they're going to move up, Dave? Let me know. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. My kid still loves the chalkboard. You know, it takes, tell your kid it takes a lot of skill to run this chalkboard. If you want, have your kid do his own chalkboard, the same game that I'm doing, and let's see if he can keep up with the score. Let's see if he can keep it clean and organized like the fat guy from Minnesota. Challenge your kid, Grant. Challenge your kid. There's only a select few that can run a scoreboard like this. Grant, every league is in shambles. Yes, they were. Go Gophers. Thank you, Dave. If Utah ends up winning, the current Big 12 hierarchy has crumbled in 2 weeks. And you know, and it's important. It's important how you lose, right? If BYU loses a close game, you know, yeah, they take a hit. But if they lose by 17 points, that's really going to hurt them. But again, it's not going to eliminate. BYU's still going to be in the hunt. But it sets up all sorts of nightmarish scenarios. And I don't think nobody at BYU wants to deal with that right now. A lot of Big 12 fans don't want to deal with that, but we're going to have to talk about it. If BYU goes down, if they go down, I'm going to get in trouble with Big 12. Look at that strike. Jake Radslav. What a throw. I'm going to get in trouble with Big 12 fans, but I get in trouble with everybody. What a shame. I tell you what, when BYU is down, when BYU is losing by more than a touchdown, this is when Radslav is at his best. I mean, my goodness. This is when he is at his best. We got two quarterbacks tonight full of moxie. One has a whole lot more experience over the other. One has a whole lot more success over the other. But Brandon Rose has been playing lights out for Utah. Absolutely lights out in the first half. 51 seconds to go in the quarter. 21-10 Utah. BYU is trying to answer. 2nd and 10. Who starts with the ball at the beginning of the second half? I have no idea. I do not remember. Who starts with the ball? So can somebody tell me in the chat who gets the ball at the start of the second half? Ratzlaff. Rolling out. There's nothing there. They threw a flag. Late hit on Utah. Late hit on Utah. Personal foul. Wow. Wow. Who starts with the ball at the start of the half? Nobody remembers. Nobody remembers. The geniuses in the chat room don't have a clue. Ratzlaff gets rushed out of the pocket. There's a flag on the field. Another flag. Holding on BYU. The Gophers offensive line got their butts whipped today. Lane Kiffin had a beautiful game today. This should have been a 3:30 time slot game. Kerry goal nose. 1st down and 10. But I'm glad it wasn't because we're doing a late night watch party. Ratzlaff back to pass. Wide open receiver, complete. Got a lot of those yards back. It's going to be about 2nd and 7. This is when Ratzlaff shines here. The end of the half, 21-20. BYU's only got one timeout. They called the timeout. 19 seconds to go. Tough situation. 19 seconds to go, 2nd and 8. Okay, thank you, Larry, the GM. It looks like Utah started the first half. I've got no memory. I don't remember. BJ says BYU gets the ball first. Thank you, BJ. Thank you, Larry, the GM. All good, 7:20. Thanks for coming on in. Clock management in this game is non-existent. People are talking about Venables in the chat room. Here we go, 2nd and 8, 21 seconds. They added 2 seconds on the clock. 42-yard line. Shotgun, it looks like LJ Martin is next to him. I don't know for sure. Ratzlaff, it looks like they're audibilizing. They're audibilizing out of the play. Chase Roberts is in the slot. Lassiter's on the near side. Ratzlaff back to pass. Connects. 1st down. BYU, the clock is going to 15 seconds. They're going to spike it. I don't know what they're doing. Spike it! What's going on? You got to spike it. That's an automatic. Get under the center. Oh, terrible. Terrible. They didn't know what they were doing. Okay. All right, settle down. Settle down. 9 seconds to go. What are you calling here? You got no timeouts. You just cost your team another 5 yards. It would be about a 53-yarder. It's halftime because they had to run off 10 seconds, right? Right? 10-second runoff. Holy smokes.
Feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I...
Yeah, wait. Look at Rose. Look at Brandon Rose. His first start. Look at the emotion. Wow, wow. Okay, Utah 21, BYU 10. End of the half, BYU will start the ball at the start of the second half. I'm going to take about a 15-minute break. I hope you all come back. Hope you all come back and watch the second half with me, with us, the PATC community, a bunch of sickles that is going to stay up late. This is very dramatic. It's a rivalry game. BYU is undefeated. This game means so much to BYU, but it means a lot to the Big 12 as well. There's a whole bunch of chaos scenarios. There's one nightmare scenario that's still alive out there for the Big 12. BYU can shut all that down. BYU can shut down the disrespect that they received last Tuesday night. But they got to come out here and they got to win this game. Win it by 1 point, win it by 30 points. BYU's just got to come out and win this game. I will see you in 15 minutes. See you then. 21-10. 21-10. BYU starts the ball. Gets the ball at the start of the second half. They blew it on that last drive. They should have spiked the ball. They should have gotten under center. They just got a first down. When you get a first down, and there's like less than 20 seconds to go, and you don't have any timeouts, you're not concerned about downs. So you spike it. It's an automatic spike. Get behind center, hit your center in the butt, get the ball, spike it. Now on second down, you give your coach an opportunity. What are you going to do? You're going to do a quick 5-yard out? You're going to decide to kick the field goal there? What are you going to do? But that is automatic. Right? The quarterback, the center, that's an automatic. You do those situations all the time in spring football, in August camp, where downs is no longer the concern because you're not going to have enough time to run those extra plays. So that was a mistake. The story of this game is bleeping Brandon Rose. Brandon Rose, the quarterback, his very first start ever for Utah. He is 8 of 10. Brandon Rose is 8 of 10, 87 yards, 2 touchdowns, 3 carries for 44 yards. That's the story of the game. Brandon Rose doing it with his legs and doing just enough with his arm. 2 touchdown passes. And Utah is up 21-10. BYU has carried the ball 12 times for 45 yards. Now, Jake Ratzlaff, he's had some open receivers, and he has hit them. I think BYU is going to be able to drive the ball. Just don't make any mistakes. You're down 11. I think the Cougars are going to get back into this game. And again, it's not the end of the world if the Cougars lose this game. It's going to complicate things. It's not the end of the world. But if they get trucked if they lose in a blowout, let's go BYU. Come on now. Get back in the game. Rose, no interception. That's important. Utah's winning big on third down efficiency. Late night PAT with Greg Pflugar is like a regular hamburger with no cheese in paradise. Okay. Kicking it off. BYU's going to start it off. Thank you for joining us again here for the second half. I do appreciate it. I do appreciate you spending time here at PATC. Ratzlaff, going to start this off. He got a little bit, Ratzlaff got a little, he got lathered up a little bit there at the end of the half. He made some good throws, some good reads. He blew it at the end, but again, Darius Lassiter, Chase Roberts, L.J. Martin, shotgun Ratzlaff. BYU down 11. Martin gets stuck behind the line of scrimmage. That's a 3 or 4 yard loss. My goodness. Utah is playing with so much emotion. So much emotion. Second and 13. Blitz up the middle. Incomplete. They came up the middle and BYU did not have the right play call. There was nothing there. He was not throwing it to anybody anyways. It's third and long. The fans are going crazy. Third and 13. BYU has to call their first timeout of the second half. 43 seconds into the second half, BYU calls a timeout on a third and 13. That got nothing. Little screen pass got nothing. Fourth down. Fourth down. They lost yards. My goodness. .40-yard line. Utah takes it over at their 40. First and 10. BYU gets nothing out of the first drive. There's a flag on that. Lear, the GM, Utah has taken all their season's frustrations out on BYU. Jose, the wheels are coming off. Mr. Jayhawk, I hope they're this jittery in Provo next week. Bernard is in the game. He got a little nicked up earlier in the game, but he's come back. He played late in the second half. Brandon Rose, his first collegiate start. He's had a really good game thus far in a big spot in a rivalry game at home against BYU. Shotgun, split back, and what do we got now? Timeout, Utah. Both teams have taken a timeout early in this second half. immaculate. If BYU loses this, they probably will drop hard. That ranking the CFP gave them was almost like they were just itching for a reason to knock BYU out. If BYU loses, man, they cannot afford to get throttled here. 1st and 10, 25-yard line. Again, same formation. Same formation. Hand it off. Is that Glover? No, that's Bernard. Excuse me. Bernard with a first down. First down, BYU. What the hell is going on out there? Nitwit. First and 10. Hands it off. Gets about a yard. 2nd and 9. Antoine Codes, thanks for coming on in. BYU playing like I thought they would. I told the guys in College Football Mafia I thought Utah might win big. 2nd and 9. Second and 9. Brandon Rose. First collegiate start. Back to pass. Well covered. Well covered. Again, number 2, Collins, knocking it down. He's played a good game. 3rd and 9. Marquis Collins. Third and 9. Big play for BYU. They got to get off the field. Got to get their defense off the field. Incomplete. Just out of the hands of the receiver. Utah's going to have to punt it back. BYU defense did what they needed to do, and the tight end is down. We have an injury. Tight end is down. All right, BYU got the stop. Don Scruggs, I don't think any SEC team wants to be in the playoffs. No urgency being shown. Well, Alabama, man, they might. I think Alabama is going to get there. No idea where they're going to be ranked, though. I mean, I suppose they could still win the SEC championship game. The Big 12 is in serious risk of losing a bye in the college football playoffs. Yep. So we already went through the scores a bunch of times. I don't think I need to do that. Looking at the stats for this game, Ratzlaff is 10 of 17, 99 yards. LJ Martin's only got 17 yards on the ground for BYU. Again, Bernard, 10 carries of 52 yards. Brandon Rose, 44 yards on 3 carries. I think the next time we see Utah with the ball, I think Brandon Rose is going to try to skedaddle. He's going to try to make a run. An RPO option or something of that effect. Here we go. Utah's got to punt it. Good coverage. BYU starts the ball deep in their own territory. Again, Utah punters having a brilliant game. First down and 10 at the 13-yard line. Brizzy 2K, thanks for coming on in. I would love for Coach Prime to get in the playoffs. They got a shot. They've got a shot. No question about it. They played pretty good again today. Richard L., BYU looked shook. Here we go. First and 10. 13-yard line. Back to pass. Jake Ratzlaff. Incomplete. Great coverage. Ooh, Ratzlaff is getting a little bit frustrated out there. 2nd and 10. Colorado moving on up to the east side, to a deluxe apartment in the sky. Moving on up. 2nd down and 10. Shotgun. Ratzlaff back to pass. He's wide open. But he got rushed. He threw it out of bounds. Man, Ratzlaff is frustrated. And the receiver is frustrated. BYU is showing their emotions. Holy smokes. 3rd and 10. Don Scruggs, BYU quarterback, seems frustrated. That is the word right now. Holy smokes. 3rd and 10. Utah wants the ball back. If Utah can get off the defense, can get off the field, they're going to have great field position. 3rd and 10. Shotgun. They're running a silly option. Boo! Boo! Don't understand that. No! Terrible play call. Terrible. That's not gonna... You gotta let it rip. BYU punts it. Utah's gonna have it at the 34-yard line. Utah, 34-yard line. They're up 11. Rose. Oh, he threw it too early before the receiver could get off the break. But then again, Rose was being rushed. 2nd and 10. A little bit of the timing is off here. This is Brandon Rose's first start. He has struggled a little bit at the start of the second half, but he played a great first half. No question about it. Keithy to the locker room. Oh boy. For Utah, the great tight end. 2nd and 10. I would run it. I would have Brandon Rose quarterback draw. Quarterback draw. Interception. INT. Nobody was there. Brandon Rose threw it to an invisible Ute receiver. BYU got the turnover they needed. Now let's go. Let's go. Oh, he thought the receiver was going to break in and he broke out. Shotgun. Chase Roberts is up high. Ratzlaff's going the other way. He threw a bullet. Receiver wasn't looking for it. 2nd and 10. BYU's timing is off. LJ Martin, big run, big run. He's going, he's going. LJ Martin with the big run. Down what, to the 15-yard line? If BYU can punch it in here. 15-yard line, 1st and 10. Play action. Incomplete. Incomplete. Stormy Cyclone, big run. Here we go. Richard L., big run. Don Scruggs, when all else fails, run the damn ball. 2nd and 10. Utah's had the ball twice in the second half and done nothing with it. 9:33 to go in the third quarter. BYU could get this to one score. Got about 6 yards. 3rd and 4. Excuse me. 3rd and 4. BYU runs an option to the short side of the field. 3rd and 4. Ratzlaff dumps it out. There's a flag. BYU comes up a couple yards short. What is the flag? What is the flag? Nope, no free play. Illegal shift. Oh, boy. Illegal motion. BYU. Third and 10. Another timeout by BYU. That's their second timeout of the half. They've only got one left. Something is not right. They screwed up at the end of the first half. There's confusion here in the second half. We're having a breakdown here. Third and 10. BYU needs to pick this up. BYU needs to pick this up. Ratzlaff. Batted down. Incomplete. Fourth and 10. Cougars are going to have to kick the field goal here. Again, everything went pear-shaped. Everything went pear-shaped. Colossal confusion. Yeah, they weren't getting that anyway. Lassiter was covered. Will Farron field goal attempt. The snap, the hold, the kick. It's good. (21-13). 21-13. And you know what we do? To the tradition here at Peek Around the Corner watch parties. And we do more watch parties than anybody else in college football YouTube world when we have a close competitive game. In the middle of the third quarter. Mariachi. Utah. The Holy War. And there's so much pressure on this game. BYU. BYU needs this. Utah wants this. You know, something good happened during this season. But BYU needs this win. usual. We did the backyard brawl this year. USC, LSU. A lot of big games. A lot of big games. Michael Smith. Mark Rogers is on pondering scenarios that a one-loss Indiana could be left out of the playoffs to clear the path for the multiple two-loss SEC teams. None of that would be a problem if SEC played 9 games, correct? I think Indiana's going to be just fine. I think... I think Indiana is going to be just fine. Now, would it behoove the Hoosiers to lose, if they lose to the Buckeyes, to not get absolutely blown out? Yeah. But if it's anywhere near a competitive game and Indiana goes 11-1, I think the Hoosiers are in. I think... could there be some SEC teams ahead of the Hoosiers with 2 losses? Yes, but I don't think enough of them to knock them out because I'm only expecting 1 Big 12 team and 1 ACC team. That's how I'm looking at it. You guys let me know. You guys let me know if I'm absolutely incorrect. Here we go. 1st and 10. Utah's got the ball 21-13. They've done nothing on offense here in the third quarter. There we go. There's the run I was looking at. Quarterback draw. That's what they should have ran the last time they had the ball. Run that again on this drive. Run that one more time on this drive. 2nd and 5. Breezy says 10-point game and they are out. I would disagree. I think Indiana's going to be in. But we shall see. We'll see what happens. Nothing there. It's going to be 3rd and 5. BYU's defense has come to play in the third quarter. Kerry Golno says there might be 2 ACC teams. There might be. If I would have had a wager on it tonight, I'd say 1, but there could be 2. Wide open, and the throw was right there. Singer got open. Singer got separation. And Brandon Rose threw it right where it had to be thrown. Great play. Great route by Dorian Singer. 1st down, Utah. First and 10. He's going to keep it. Brandon Rose is going to keep it. Gets about 4 yards. 2nd and 10, Utah. Tick, 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 tock. Tick, 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 tock. We're already beyond the midway point of the third quarter. Ooh, he got smashed. It's 3rd down and 6. Utah got nothing. Bernard was smashed at the line of scrimmage. Brandon Rose is going to have to make another play here. Did Becky go to that game? 3rd and 5. He's rolling out. He throws it. First down. First down, Utah. That was a big play. Big play. Mr. J-Hawk, I like the trend of the huddle coming back in vogue in college football. It is coming back in vogue a little bit. First and 10. Quarterback gets back to the line of scrimmage, 2nd and 10. Kid's got some moxie. Kid has got some moxie. 2nd and 10. 3:50 to go in the 3rd quarter. Utah, 21-13. Going deep. He's there. Incomplete. Just missed. That was a very good looking ball that Brandon Rose threw. Just a little off. Just a little long. A good throw. This kid's got a chance. This Brandon Rose has got a chance to be a good quarterback next year for Utah. 3rd and 10. And they run it. And they don't get much. It's going to be 4th down at the 39-yard line. They gave it to Glover. Maybe they thought they were going to go for it on 4th down, but no, they're punting it. Utah is punting it. Now, this punter has had one hell of a game so far for Utah. And he did it again. BYU will start it inside their 10-yard line. Down 8. The poll question is going up. Will the BYU Cougars score points, any points, on this next drive? Touchdown or a field goal. Will BYU score points on this next drive? Now, you geniuses got the first one correct. The first poll question correct tonight. Will you get the second one correct? Witt loves leaning on his defense and special teams with a lead. They're going to be conservative the rest of the way, I think. Nitwit, Arizona State won big. Yep. Breezy 2K is calling it. If they keep running these pitch option plays, they're going to fumble the ball. Bo Weevil, Clemson is in the house. Hello, guys. Go Clemson. Miami's habit of playing with their food finally comes back to bite them. Good way of putting it, Bo Weevil. Five more seconds on the vote. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It is no. BYU is not going to score any points on this drive according to the PATC community. Breezy, I'm a Notre Dame fan. What do you think we can do in the playoffs? Well, if you beat Army, if you keep playing like you're playing, you're going to get a home game. But we'll see who you line up against. It's this SEC thing with all these 2-loss teams. Some of them are going to get in. We'll see who you line up against Irish. Breezy 2K. But Notre Dame has been playing great for weeks. I mean, they have been playing great. Now, I do think, well, we'll see. We'll see what USC has for you guys. I think USC is a little bit better team than people believe. But then again, they're going to have that new quarterback probably in the UNLV transfer. So they're not going to have Miller Moss. It doesn't look like it. I think Notre Dame's going to be a threat. Just don't lose to Army. Just don't lose to Army or USC. Greg, what is the worst record a P4 champion could have and make the playoffs? I would say I don't know. 9-3. Maybe an SEC team could go in at 8-4. Big completion. Big completion. BYU first down. BYU. Notre Dame quarterback isn't accurate with the ball. He's not the most accurate. Riley Leonard's not the most accurate. But he makes plays, though. He's a tough kid. He makes plays with his arms. He makes plays with his legs. He's not afraid to run into somebody. Jeremiah Love is an athlete. First down, Rasloff, the Lassiter. Holy smokes! Here comes the Cougars at the end of the third quarter. Here comes the Cougars. Rose is not exactly new to the Utah program. I thought he was a sophomore. Maybe he's a redshirt sophomore. Ratzlaff back to pass. Strike. Chase Roberts. The Cougars are about to punch this in. They're in the red zone. There's nobody around him. Nobody around Chase Roberts. Okay, we're heading to the fourth quarter. BYU's down 8. Utah did nothing on offense in the third quarter. BYU has an opening. They kicked one field goal. They're about to score again. It looked like the double goal pattern. Utah needs to get out of the zone coverage. It's not working. There are more and more articles about how, here's one from Front Office Sports. Over the past few years, athletic departments nationwide have begun hiring NIL directors. They paid far less than the ADs, the coaches, and sometimes athletes they serve, and are leading the campus charge into a new era. NIL directors. A whole new world, especially next year. You're going to have general managers managing the cap. There is 13 college football programs can claim a national title this century. 13 of them. 6 of them, Florida State, Florida, USC, Auburn, Oklahoma, Michigan, are 5-5 or worse this season. Wild stuff. Wow. Again, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Open up your notifications. We can come on live at any time. We come on with breaking news. We cover everything in college football. If you like our content tonight, smash the like button. If you want to support this channel through a donation, hit the $sign where you make a comment, and I'll get to super chat as quick as I possibly can. I want to thank you all for joining us here. College football is peek around the corner. Holy War, watch party. Early, we're getting early in the morning here, Central Time. We're already there, Eastern Time. Holy smokes. Do I agree with NIL? Yes, I do. I believe the student athletes should have the same opportunity with their name, image, and likeness as any other student on campus, or anybody else for that matter. First and 10. Ratzlaff, keeping it. Doesn't get much. Second down. BYU is trying to punch this in. And if they do, they'll probably go for 2 to try to tie it. Second down and 9. Don't be chasing a field goal here. Most surprising game today, Oh my gosh, Ratzlaff fumbled, but he recovered. Ratzlaff fumbled, but he recovered. I would say Georgia again. Not Miami. I would say Georgia. Don Scruggs says Georgia. Yeah. Okay. 3rd and 4. Big play. Big play. Ooh. Got a couple. It's going to be 4th and 2. What do you do, BYU? What do you do? It's almost like they called that play because they knew they were going to go for it on 4th down. Right? You don't have to go for it, Antoine Coates. Boy, is this a play. They got the 1st down. BYU about to punch it in.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
BYU touchdown. They're going for 2. They're going for 2 to try to tie it up. Are they going? They're going to review that, right? B-Bean can't wait for your Ohio State Indiana pick for next month, for next week. Excuse me. I see Auburn in basketball defeated Houston tonight, 74-69. Well, the geniuses got that one wrong. BYU did go down the field and score on that drive. So you guys are 1-1. 1-1. We'll give you the tiebreaker right now. Will BYU convert 2-point conversion? Will BYU convert the 2-point conversion? The geniuses in the PATC chat room are 1-1 thus far. This is the tiebreaker. 5 more seconds on the vote. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 50, 50, 54, 54, yes. The PATC community say yes. It was a tie, and then it went into overtime. The next vote decided, yes, 54%. The PATC community believes that BYU is going to convert it and tie this game up. Here we go. 21-19. Empty backfield. Shotgun. Trips left. Man in motion. Picked off. Utah's going to try to go back for 2 points. Doesn't get it. 21-19. Utah still has the lead. Woo! Terry Nord, Bitter Gopher, is back in the chat room. Bitter Gopher, Terry Aloysius, Himalacious, Connotacious, Sacrilegious Nord. Tiebreaker question should have been, will PJ Fleck have another season without at least 2 embarrassing losses? Terry Nord has not gotten over the loss. His heart bleeds maroon and gold. But Terry, you should be happy because the Gophers beat Wisconsin in overtime. They remain undefeated on the season. Men's hockey, I think they're 9-0-1, 4-0 in conference play. They're Minnesota Golden Gophers. Okay, 21-19. BYU kicking it off. Utah has done nothing on offense in the second half. Pretty good return back to the 25. I would run a quarterback draw right now. Brandon Rose, quarterback draw. Let this guy get back in the flow of the game. Let him use his legs. Let him get hit. Quarterback draw. Okay, Bernard. First down, 16 yards, rumbling, bumbling. A beautiful run by Mika Bernard. Their RB1. Run that ball. Run that ball. First down and 10. 2nd and 6. Oh, he gets caught from behind. A great tackle. Kelly, BYU, tackle for loss. It's going to be 3rd and long. Wow, great pursuit. Okay. Brandon Rose has to make a throw here. He hasn't made too many of them in the second half. He gets out of his sack, throws it away. Utah has to punt it again. They've been shut out in the second half. They've got nothing in the second half. BYU's going to take the ball, only down 2. Punts it in the end zone. Keithy out for the rest of the game. Thank you, Stormy. The great tight end of Utah is out for the rest of the game. The Utah is missing him. They've got no offense going for the whole second half. Is BYU about to take the lead? We'll go over the scores of the top 25. Utah 21, number 9, BYU 19. Number 21, Washington State 35. Utah State 14, end of the third quarter. Number 1, Oregon 39, Maryland 18. Number 2, Ohio State 45, Purdue 0. Number 16, Ole Miss upset at home, beat Georgia 28-10. Miami finally slips up after escaping week after week after week. Georgia Tech 28, Hurricanes 23, Texas 49, the Gators 17, Penn State 35, Washington 6, Tennessee 33, Mississippi 14, Indiana for the first time in program history wins 10 games. Indiana 20, Michigan 15, Notre Dame Fighting Irish 52, Florida State 3. There is buzz out there about Mike Norvell's job, but the buyout is enormous. I cannot see the Seminoles doing it, but I understand it. I mean, they're not just bad, they're grossly bad. I mean, they missed on a lot of players. So I get it. Alabama 14, LSU 13, Boise State 28, Nevada 21, Iowa State loses again, Kansas 45, Cyclones 13, Virginia upsets Pittsburgh 24-19, Colorado Buffalo's got a big road win, 41, Texas Tech 27, Clemson 24, Virginia Tech 14, Missouri 30, Oklahoma 23, Army stays undefeated, 14-3 over North Texas. BYU's got the ball, only down 2. Nathan Campbell, a 10-minute drive. Woo! Wouldn't that be something? Florida man thinks Florida State gets John Gruden. Ratzlaff, deep, bomb, incomplete. Overthrew Darius Lassiter. Since Kiffin can beat Georgia, Kiffin to Florida. Florida is keeping Billy Napier for another year at least. 2nd and 10. Handoff. There's nothing there. That's a loss of a couple yards. 3rd and long, BYU. 3rd and long. 9:45 to go in the game. Boys, this is a big play for Utah. The defense get off the field right here. 3 and out. 3 and out. Can Utah do it? That's true. That's true, but I think they're keeping them. It's a very tough year to fire a coach with the big buyout. 3rd and 11. Wild snap. They lose it. Fumble. Who's got it? Who's got it? Who's got it? Who got the fumble? BYU. BYU got it. They're going to have to punt it. Now, this is the opportunity for Utah to have great field position and do something with this ball. This is it. BYU punting it out of their own end zone. Okay, 1st down and 10 at Utah's 45. Utah has to do something with this. It can't be a 3 and out. Oh, he got just crushed. He hung on to it, but that's going to be a yard loss, 2nd and long. Utah is getting nothing done on 1st down. Second and 11. Quarterback keeps it. Not much. It's 3rd and long. It's 3rd and long. Boy, Utah needs this. Holy smokes. I know if they punt it, the punter's been excellent today. Utah's punter has been excellent, but still, this is your opportunity. Opportunity to slam the door down on BYU, and they can't get anything going on offense. Oh, he was open. The quarterback missed him. He was open. Quarterback got crushed. Cornerback blitz. Utah's got to punt it again and rely on their defense again. The whole second half, Utah's offense has put up 0 points. There's a flag. BYU returned it to their 11. Dave Chauncey starting to feel like 5 SEC teams. BYU goes down here. Taytown Hawk, 90 yards to go. But they don't need all 90. They're only down by 2. Put up a poll. What should the question be? Does BYU take the lead on this drive? Does BYU finally take the lead for the first time since it was 7 10-7 BYU? Was that it? BYU, 5 more seconds on the vote. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 67% says yes, that BYU will take the lead. The hottest seat in football. In Power Conference? That is a great question. I do think that Mac Brown is going to be the first to go. I think he's going to retire. We'll find out. That's kind of the buzz I got a couple weeks ago when I put it out there. His seat isn't hot. I mean, he's not going to get fired. I think he's just going to leave. Not because he's going to get fired. He's not the hottest seat. I think it's going to be the first job that gets opened. Nothing there for BYU. Nothing there for BYU. Yeah, I'm not really talking about their performance. I think Brown has had enough. At least that's what I've heard. We'll find out. We'll find out in a couple weeks, within the next couple weeks. 2nd and 10. 6:32. Oh! They broke loose. They got a first down. First down. Big play. Big play. First and 10 at the 15. Here comes BYU. Ratzlaff back to pass. Get in rush. He goes down after 3 yards. 2nd and 7. Again, thank you so much for joining me, watching this game together. I do appreciate it so very much. I hope you've had a fun time tonight. Holy War Watch Party. College football's peek around the corner, 21-19. Oh, he lost a yard. I thought he got a couple yards. My bad. 2nd and 11. Shotgun. Sacked. Ratzlaff goes down. There's an injury to the offensive lineman. There is an injury. 3rd and long. An actual duck. That sucks. Taytown Hawk destroyed and rolled up in his O-line. Third and 18. Oh my goodness. Well, BYU is going to have to punt it. But remember, BYU's only got one timeout remaining. A lot of confusion at the beginning of the second half. Lots of confusion. 3rd and 18. Taytown Hawk is asking for the quick kick. The old 3rd and long quick kick. Here we go. 3rd and 18. This is Jake Ratzlaff time. This is when he makes the big play. Right here. Oh, that was tipped at the line. 4th and 18. BYU's going to have to punt it again. Okay, Utah started. Utah's got the ball back. No points in the second half. 4:55 to go in the game. Can Utah finally put something together, punch this in the end zone, and win this football game? Or they're going to give it back to BYU, only up 2 points again? Offense has got to make it happen right now. Okay, got it. Got some yards. Bernard, thank you. Kerry Gold Nose for your incredible generosity again. I appreciate it so much. Mr. Seminoles, thanks for coming on in, staying up late, especially on the East Coast. Thank you, Kerry Gold Nose. Thank you so very much. 2nd and 5. 2nd and 5. Thank you, Kerry, helping us keep the lights on here. Appreciate it. Oh, Utah's pushing forward. It's 3rd and 1. 4 minutes to go at the BYU's 40-yard line. 3rd and 1. Dave says Notre Dame will get a home game. I agree with you, Dave. I agree with you. Having fun with the PATC this morning. Thank you, Don. Yes, you lost on the poll. Yep. You've lost more than you've won tonight, Mr. Scruggs. 3rd and 1. Jumbo Pack is right. Jumbo Pack is right. They run up the middle. They get nothing. Utah did not get it. There's a flag on the field. Was there offsides on BYU? No, holding. Holding Utah. Now, BYU is going to have to take the penalty because it'll be 4th and 1. Utah would probably go for it, right? Third and 11. Do you think the Big Ten can get 4 teams in? I think they will get 4 teams in. I think they will get 4 teams in. I think Indiana goes at 11-1. I think Penn State goes at 11-1. Not enough, Utah. Not enough. You're going to have to punt it back. You're going to have to punt the ball back. The offense did absolutely nothing in the second half. Utah Utes defense is going to have to win this game. If Indiana beats the Buckeyes, Big Ten may only get 3 in. Yeah, I would advise the Hoosiers not to get blown out. Yep. Utah has to punt it, 4th and 12. This punter's been great. This punter has had a great game for Utah. And they needed him. The punt, a beautiful one, fair catch at the 9-yard line. Holy smokes. Wow. What a punt. 9-yard line. BYU down 2. 1:56 to go, 1 timeout. Well, Utah, their offense gave them nothing in the second half. So now BYU has a chance to escape with the win in Salt Lake City, Utah. We are 4 down territory, of course. Wow. I think Indiana would have to be completely uncompetitive with the Buckeyes. I think Indiana's in, basically. They're going to beat the Boilermakers by a whole lot of points. They've had an incredible season. They've looked great. The eye test. I know they don't have a very strong strength of schedule, but I think they're in. I really do think they're in. Grundy, can Boise State make it in? Well, they're definitely they're the favorite to make it in. If Boise State runs the table, wins the Mountain West, the only way they don't get that G5, the only way they don't get one of the top 5 conference champion spots is if Army beats Notre Dame and runs the table. The chances of Boise State getting into the playoffs is very, very, very large. Thank you, Stormy Cyclone. Appreciate it. Utes defense has got to be getting tight. You are correct, C. John. What about Washington State? You know what? We'll talk about them tomorrow. Let's table that discussion over until tomorrow, Sunday. They could end up 11-1, no question about it. Yes, Boise can get a bye. Yep, I think so. Yeah. All I know is they got a really good ranking last week. Now they did not play great today. They only beat Nevada by 7. Here we go. Raslov back to pass. Incomplete. It was just knocked away. Great defensive play. 2nd down and 10. 2nd down and 10. An actual duck. Washington State really needed Texas Tech to win today. Yeah, I agree. Penn State going to make it in as well. That's why I think there's going to be 4 Big Ten teams. Unless the Buckeyes get crushed by Oregon. Ratzlaff throws it away. 3rd and 10. Lonnie, Indiana will play the Buckeyes next week. Indiana will lose. Third and 10. Jake Ratzlaff. He has pulled out miracles a couple times this year. Boy, oh boy, that throw's not even. I know he's getting rushed, but he's throwing this ball out of bounds. It's 4th and 10. You got to give your receiver a chance to make a play, even if it's picked. Here it is, 4th and 10. 4th and 10.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Back to pass. He gets out of a sack. What's going on? What's going on? BYU called a timeout. Kyle Whittingham's bending over. Wow. The Holy War comes down to this. 21-19 Utah. BYU's got the ball, 4th and 10. If Utah gets to stop, the game is over. BYU will remain in first place in the Big 12, but their undefeated season will be over. Fourth and 10. This is it. Utah gets to stop. The game is over. BYU gets the first down. The game continues. Ratzlaff back to pass. He's sacked. Down at the 1. BYU is going down. There's a flag. Hold on. There's a flag. Holding on Utah. What? What? What was that call? Are you kidding me? 2nd and 10. Utah almost picked it off. BYU got a little bit of a break there, ladies and gentlemen. 2nd and 10. They're saying that is completed. It looks like he got it. Wow. Wow. Wow, let's see that holding again, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see that holding again. We only got one look at that holding. I wish we would have gotten more than one look. Wow. BYU. 1st and 10. 1:15 to go. They're almost in field goal range. The game was over, and a holding call was called on Utah. Wow. 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 This is going to be incredibly controversial. Wow. First down, BYU at the 25. Twenty-five-yard line. Here we go. Ratzlaff. There's a flag. Again, Utah has done nothing with the football in the entire second half. You got to give credit to BYU's defense for shutting down Utah, giving the offense a chance, another chance to win this game. First down and 15. He got a few yards. Utah is calling a timeout. Utah is going to try to make sure that they have some time left on the clock if BYU succeeds in kicking a field goal. 2nd and 12. 2nd and 12. Utah's got one more timeout. It's 3rd down. Utah calls their final timeout. So if Utah runs this ball, does not get it, run out their field goal unit. If they make the kick, there should be a few seconds left to go on the clock for a possible Utah miracle kickoff return, whatever. Utah is just trying to give themselves a few seconds on the clock. Third and 11. Don Scruggs, I'm too old for this. You and me both. 27-yard line. L.J. Martin. Okay, so no, Utah's not going to get any time on the clock. Utah's not going to get the ball back. They tried, but they're not going to get it back. This is it. This field goal decides the game, decides the holy war, decides if BYU remains undefeated. Well, maybe they will get a couple seconds, depending on when BYU hikes it. Here it is. To take the lead. It's good. It's good. BYU has pulled off another miracle. 3 seconds to go. Wow. Wow. (22-21). BYU, they are 3 seconds away from remaining undefeated. Ratzlaff does it again. When the Cougars are down and out, the game was over, but then they threw a holding call, and it was so far away I could not see if it was, or they only showed it one time. Ratzlaff was down in the end zone. Game was over, and they called a holding penalty. Wow. The holy war. It's over. The refs are just being chewed out at. Look, I don't know, because they've only shown that one time, and it was so far away. Can you imagine only showing that play one time? The holding call that decided the game? Not decide the game, but if it wasn't for the holding call, Utah would have won. Only one time did they show it. What is wrong with you, ESPN? A great comeback by BYU. They shut down Utah's offense for the whole second half. They made enough plays on offense. BYU remains undefeated. 22-21. Holy smokes. Holy war. Man, oh man. Wow. They only showed one replay for a reason. That's terrible. I mean, it could have been a very good call. I have no idea. I don't think anyone else does, because they only showed it one time and it was so far away. And that's it. That's all they're going to show. Wow. Anyways, congratulations to the BYU Cougars. Utah loses another football game, 22-21. Holy smokes. I'm going to open up the phone lines if someone wants to give me a call, 763-260-1333. In the meantime, we are going to look again at BYU's schedule. They play at home against Kansas, on the road against Arizona State. I mean, my goodness, they can lose. They can win all their games. They can lose one of those games. They can lose two of them. Wow. Kansas is starting to light it up. Arizona State, big win today. That is the BYU schedule. And then if you look at Colorado's schedule, they play at home against Utah, this very Utah team that gave BYU a struggle, then on the road to Kansas. Kansas can beat Colorado, so that's going to be an interesting game. And then at home against Oklahoma State. Again, thank you all for joining us here at Peek Around the Corner. I appreciate it. Gary Gold knows the Big 12 not getting two in. What happened in Minnesota? They got beat up today. The O-line could not block anything. We were missing our starting right tackle, and our freshman right tackle got blown to bits. Stephen McNeely, I'm having a heart attack. My goodness. Helmer Henderson, per Jimmy Johnson, you have to win by enough to take it out of the ref's hands again. Utah did nothing on offense the whole second half. BYU shut down Utah for the whole second half. So when you do that, when you can't do anything on offense for a whole half, you know, that's just the way it is. That can happen. Okay, we're going to shut it down. Doesn't look like anybody's calling in. I appreciate you all coming on in. We're going to be doing a show tomorrow. Today. because it's already Sunday. We're going to be doing a show today, later this afternoon, to talk about everything that went happen in week 11. I appreciate the donations. I appreciate the chat room. I appreciate you joining us. We've been on the air for 4.5 hours. We did a post game of the Miami game. Miami Hurricanes go down to Georgia Tech. You can go to our YouTube channel and watch that. I appreciate you all coming on in. Until next time, from all of us at PATC to all of you, please, you all take great care of each other. Thank you so very much.